This is for the Algora screenshot. So we'll just give it a second. Alright, should be good. And damn, yeah, 160. Yeah, awesome. Four-wheel and chaotic, you guys are killing it. Okay, got that. And we are good to go. Alright. So, thing we were on is these don't seem to be getting styled the way we want, but we do see the class in there. What I'm wondering at this point is, do I have my Tailwind config correct? So we see source and scripts. Leave content is inside source, right? Yeah. So all this should be working. Yes, it is. All right, so font mono here. So yeah, bringing those in doesn't seem to be helping. If I do that, do we lose our fonts? We do. Okay, so that should be working. I guess here's another thing. We'll leave that. We go back to the Mark Doc layout. Oh. Did I just notice the issue? Oh wait, that's Mark Doc layout. That's the wrong one. In this layout, if we bring in new Nito. But Nunito, where's our package JSON? I think it has a different path name. Yeah, so that's it. Oop. Very interesting. Okay. So that's the wrong font right there for sure. So these aren't doing what they should be. Alright, so fragment mono. That should totally be working too. So yeah, it seems like font source doesn't work in our Astro stuff. Oh. Do something like this though. So yeah, that part's no good either. We look at the mark.config again. We got font mono in there. We just don't get anything for it. Yep, we see that one getting injected like that too. Hold on. See if that does it. No. I'm at a loss. Like, I have no idea why this, why these pre-encode blocks are not being styled with the right font. do it as a edit tag? Okay, so how about this? Do we see the network requests for it? Right, we do. Anyone have any ideas? Like, yeah, I don't know, man. Hey! That was it. Okay. We found it. So it wasn't just enough for the pre and the code tags. We need everything underneath to also have it. Okay. That's a bit annoying. But now we can go through and start figuring out what we can leave and what we don't need. Really don't like relying on the remote Google stuff. I really wish our font source layout stuff here actually worked. Oh, and yeah, another part, we're doing this. So confused on why the font source variable thing is not working. Like, basically none of those are working. I'm actually not sure how that font's even being done now. So hold on, instead, if I get rid of the monospace here, does that break it? It does. Okay. So I don't know if our font's actually loading the way it should. Right, that's just the standard browser built-in monospace. Oh, and that's not even the right side. Looks like it might be working. Not so sure about that one. And hey, what's up, Kinslayer? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. Right, so we would import it there. And yeah, what's up, FD? How you doing? I think we downloaded these, right? Yeah. So fragment and Noto. Let's try putting them in public just to see. All right, so then Google Fonts, Nunito. Where's that? Oh, that could have been a big part of it. I don't think I did. That's a very good point. That did it. Oh, that was a great catch. Yeah, good call. Now, do we think source serif also loaded. We do? Okay. So it looks slightly off. Yeah, that was a great catch. Good call, Oral. So yeah, font source is good enough. Sweet. Yeah, I think I missed that when I was looking at it. Yep, you're totally right. I missed that part. Because, yeah, we were using it from Google, and it wasn't Nunito variable. But yeah, good call. Great catch. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Yep. And we see fragment load in too. Okay, perfect. Yeah, good to go. Whew. God, that was super annoying. Alright, so that's the old site. Let's close a few of these. Okay, so the next part we're on is we need these headers to be styled differently. And the way we were doing that elsewhere... That's the markdoc layout file. Oh, I hate this song. The music behind it's good. Oh, interesting. Looks like the Waltr, or the Algora feed split itself. Wonder if my connection dropped. There we go. So this heading thing here. Yeah, so we're not loading in any of our nodes, I think. And where were we doing that? It's not in the content there. Yeah, where was I doing my mark.config? I know where we're doing it in the new stuff. I don't see it here in the mark.doc folder. So where do we see nodes? It's just in web new. I don't think we have that component though. Yeah, we don't. Assembled nodes was already declared. It was. There we go. What up, Mr. Faberdev? How you doing? Okay, and yeah, that then becomes an issue in nodes, and we need to go just look at that. We're doing some import stuff for fence that we don't actually care about. Alright, there we go. That should be better. What's up, Prevan? How you doing? Should be good now. Doing well. We're making some progress. Thanks to some help. How's that not loaded? There we go. Okay, sweet. Yeah, there we go. That looks way nicer. We've just got like a slight vertical alignment issue. I also think they were supposed to be using Nunito. There we go. Nice. Let's fine-tune that spacing just a little bit. All right, let's try that. It's just so close. I don't like having to do that. Might as well just do pixels at this point. We're gonna call that good. That's close enough. Stickiness is good. Okay with that. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, close enough. Okay. It's looking pretty good so far. I don't think we have our scroll spy stuff set up though. Did we have that over here actually? Oh, we definitely did. Yep. So now we need to get that whole sidebar section stuff going. Yep. Ooh, and I think we see that our copy button isn't there. We'll have to work on that part. But yeah, this is getting there. And yeah, what's everyone up to on this this fine Saturday? Added a local Go script to seed your local data store database with products. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's called fixtures. If you ever want to, like, you know, find the terminology again, etc. Played a lot of Black Myth. Nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like it. I'm just not really big on Souls-likes, but according to what you said, FD, it is somewhat respectful of the player's time, so I could be into it. Building a new computer? Yeah? Yeah, I never really do that on stream. The computer he is building is sexy. What are some of the features? $4070 Ti? Okay. Yeah, I've heard the Ryzen 7s are extremely common these days. 64 gigs of RAM, now that's nice. Is he using it for a gaming machine? Oh, interesting. RTX A6000. Okay. What does the A6000 do differently than, like, the 40 series? Like, the high-end 40 series? Is it more fine-tuned for, like, AI stuff or something? 48 gigs of VRAM? Got it. Yeah, there's a problem, though. Like, a lot of stuff is built for NVIDIA. That's something they're going to have to really address. Alright, now hold on. What's going on here? We got font bold. Do we not have font bold for that? We do. Oh, plot thickens. Oh, it seems like this div isn't going full width.
Another answer. Believe. Another answer. Believe.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
Danger.
There we go. So I did W full. We just see that those are not going full width, though. Oh, well, that's one part. This should be a 2/5. Yep, that would be it. And what component is that? That would be... method example, right? No. Method example endpoints. This is the one with the 1/5? No. Here we go. There we go. Okay, yep. Starting to come together. Cool, so now we can actually get onto, like, this part and those not being opened up like they should. Okay, hold on. Let me read that real quick. Ooh, that's the wrong stack. Do we have a Waltr stack? That would have helped out Sean earlier, too. We do. Alright. Nope, never mind. That was just Waltr. Alright, I should make a Waltr stack command. Or just update the stack command. Yeah, no one cares about Stream Parrot stack at this point. Alright, so the stack. The docs / marketing site is built with Astro and MarkDoc. The dashboard is built as a spa, React application, as a React spa. Using Vita and Mantine. Yes, that was one of the refactors we had to do. It was a Next.js project. Or no, sorry. Next.js was the doc site. It was a Create React App project using Webpack and all that, and it was really slow. So part of what we've done in the past month or so is porting that Create React App to a Vite React project. That also involved updating Mantine from version 4 to 7. That part sucked. That part really sucked. Alright, so now we got a proper stack command. I should have had that ready for Sean while he was here earlier. He may have stepped away. Alright, so as we scroll sections, yeah, where is our scroll spy actually set up? And plot twist, it just isn't. So where did we have that? And that is probably in the MarkDoc layout stuff. But maybe not. You do see endpoint groups. I don't see where the scroll spy is. Let's go up to web here. You do see the MarkDoc layout file here, and no, I still don't see my scroll spy. Where did I set that up? Yeah, I don't see it there. Nope, not there. Here we go, utils/anchors. I don't think we even need this utility anymore. Where was that being used? So we do use that in the MarkDoc layout. We're using that utility in a lot of places. And we're still using that in our MarkDoc layout here too. So that part is not too crazy to me. Let me do this. Let's see where we're attaching the event listener for like the intersection observer. So we didn't set up an intersection observer for that? What? Just the craziest thing I've ever heard. Yeah. Yeah, he's hung out in here before. It's cool, dude. We follow each other on Twitter. I don't always agree with every take, but, you know. Life would be really boring if everybody agreed about everything, you know? As far as the stuff he's talking about there, there's definitely, like, things I completely agree with. I do think there are some tools that make dev easier, and not using them is crazy. He is far more into the LLM stuff than I am. He's probably right on that one. It doesn't fit my use case yet. But I do totally agree that some of the large companies out there who have a vested interest in selling server space really want to push the really high complexity of React server components. I don't think React server components solve anyone's problems. No, there are definitely use cases for them, but they're an edge case, not the common case. Hence why I'm using Astro for my docs site and just a single page application for the dashboard. You don't need RSCs for a dashboard. You just don't. Per route bundling is good enough. I don't think many marketing or docs sites actually update often enough for server-side rendering, you know? Using something like Hugo, you can render 10,000 pages in a second. Rebuilding that, as changes are pushed, is not a big deal. For Astro, it does take longer. I don't have any good benchmarks to compare. But yeah, where is, like, the scroll stuff happening? Okay, hold on. So, this part, where we're doing current hash, that might be the thing I am forgetting. Like, as we scroll, that's what's updating the hash. So there definitely should be an intersection observer there somewhere. We gotta figure out what it's doing. And here it is. That's it. So it's the method.tsx that is then updating the state. That's the main logic. Okay. And why? Oh, I know why intersection observer wasn't being found. Because I needed to match the whole word. That was a mistake. So then intersection observer would have found it. Yep. Okay. That is the issue. Okay, so if we go back to here, we see that use intersection has been commented out. Got it. Okay. So then if we look at what we're doing here, we don't see any of that updating, which means that script is not doing what it should. Okay. Now, what are they saying I need to add in here? And hold on, more music. Interesting. So, YouTube and Twitch, have you guys seen me, like, losing connection at all? I feel like I've seen, Algora, like, restarting stream. Not at all? Interesting. Yeah, they may be having an issue. Okay, just double checking. Cool. Yeah, thank you. Cool, cool, cool. Just wanted to make sure. I don't think we've listened to this one in a bit. Nah, we have. It's fine. It's a good one. Probably on my end? Maybe. I don't know. Well, no, what I'm getting at is Algora is, like, creating an entirely new, like, stream, right? So the URL is changing as, like, the connection flickers, I guess. But, I don't know. It happens. Streaming's a tough business. Alright, so yeah, how's everyone doing today? Yeah, so this is the big issue. Our method.tsx is not actually as dynamic as it should be. Next.js was good for some things at one time. They've just made the cases I would use it for harder. Now, granted, we're migrating from Next.js because they had, like, the best interaction with MarkDoc just a couple years ago, right? Like the 2 years ago that we worked on this. See, I don't like server-side rendering at all. Yeah, I think incremental static regeneration is good. Sure. So you serve up the static site, but you also, like, do a fetch or, like, a build behind the scenes of getting the fresh data, and then you can, like, rehydrate that. I like that approach. That one's great. It does technically need a server. I just think, yeah, they made the static site generation part less useful in React. Or not in React, in Next. But here's the funnier part. They're doing static site generation under the hood even if you're doing SSR anyway, because it makes their operating costs lower. They say it's for user experience so they can cache it at the edge. No, they're doing it for cost optimization. I wouldn't say Gatsby is back. Build times are incredibly slow with it. I'm still using it for my blog site just because I don't want to migrate away. But anything I would use Gatsby for, I find Astro a better use case. The only thing I really like about Gatsby still that no other thing is doing properly yet is image, like pre-rendering or like placeholder generation. No one does it nearly as well as Gatsby Image. But that's also one of the things that slows it down so much. All right, so if we look at these tags, this is where method comes in, and method is just the TSX. What I think we're just not seeing runtime method stuff. Are we seeing this in the log at all? We're not. So that's the whole issue. We're not getting these things to run dynamically. So all of this logic, we would just want to put somewhere else. Somewhere that we know is dynamic. Or dynamic enough that we can, like, create a script tag for it. It's Monokai. Just look through your themes and pick one you like. Your themes shouldn't matter that much. There are plenty that come already installed. If you find yourself bike shedding over what theme you're using, you're probably just looking to waste some time. And I bet there's other ways you can waste your own time. I don't care. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. I'm sorry. Like, theme is one of the most really boring things about your development. Find one you like and move on. See, I don't. I hate that. It's a waste of time. So wait, what are we depending on Observer for? Oh. So that might have been a bug anyway. I work as a developer advocate. I was an engineer for like 8 years. So let me look at the Astromark dot integration. Is there a way to configure this better? Okay, so yeah. Offers config options. We don't care about Astro components as markdoc tags. Client-side UI components, though. And this was one of the things we were running into, wasn't it? Yeah, that was definitely one of our issues. So... let's just try this. We'll create a method.astro file. Then if we go to our config, oh, but we don't do that. We want it to be component. So we comment out method there, and we should see an error somewhere. Render method. Read properties of undefined. Yeah, I just think... hold on, let me do this. If we know that this is going to be put into there, it's going to be source slash markdoc something, right? Yeah, slash tags. Try that again. Unable to render method. Oh. We do see the runtime method stuff now. just doesn't render. And that's the issue we were running into before. I think we're okay with that. But then, yeah, this doesn't render like we want still. Alright, so we have to just think about where we would do some of this stuff. Oh, and here's another question. How do you schedule, like, maybe Yahoo has a way of scheduling the draft? Damn, alright, so I would just have to, like... Oh, it probably is time for a whiskey, yeah. I'm trying to figure out a good way to schedule a fantasy football draft. So, application for scheduling fantasy. Let's try it. So basically anytime tomorrow. And how long do we think a fantasy draft takes? Like 2 hours? And I don't need to actually finish this. This does seem like a good tool. Usually you do 2 hours? Okay. Alright, so let's get back to what we're doing here. I think, yeah, this Astro Wrapper stuff, just no good. We go back to method.tsx, rename that back to method. Go back to our index here. Redo that. Get this back to how it was. And we just call it good, because yeah, this component stuff just is important. So this is the first time I've had this kind of grief with Astro. It's kind of a bummer, but whatever. And yeah, like it wouldn't be in the mark.config. Well, it is actually coming from Astro.js mark.config. I actually wonder about that now. Let's just grab any one of these, like this one here. Wonder if we could set the client render stuff within that config, and that would actually help us out immensely. And yeah, I think it is about time for a whiskey. I was hoping we'd see an error for that, but yep, this is bailing out on us. Why would that even be a thing? So that's a little annoying. What up, Shreyas? How you doing? Alright, so we get this part here. Let me just go look at the definition of define mark.config. Yeah, that file's breaking everything. I did not mean to do that. So astromark.config. Schema config render. I think render was what we were looking for there. And those are all coming from Markdown. Yeah, so there's no way of passing like the render specifics to it, right? Like, that would be actually really useful if we could tell it that we want it to do a client load in the config without having to do like the wrapper component. But we can't, so now we just got to do something different. Yeah, guys from Algora. Should I just disconnect today? I just seem to be running into a lot of connection issues. Alright, so yeah, we got the whiskey poured. And yeah, let's just go to Mark Dock Layout. And what we're gonna end up wanting to do is look at this bit. Mark Dock route. And, ooh, current hash might be something we need to update. We do client load. We don't get any of that. Oh. Yeah, so it's not updating the hash. Let's try again real quick. All right, so we don't see any of that. And we also didn't even see... Oh, we do see current hash getting logged there at runtime. Now, if we turn off JavaScript, we still get a render, right? Yeah. All right. So that's good. We just won't get that log, which means we won't get, like, the fanciness. I'm okay with that. Let me get more music on. You heading to sleep? Yeah, no worries, Moshiko. Have a good night. All right, so in MarkDoc layout, this has to happen at runtime, right? So we're gonna do a document.query selector all. We're gonna do, what was the name of the element? MarkDoc root. I don't know if that's actually right. Let's double check where these are. It is in mobile docs content, so I think that's fine. Yeah, so MarkDoc root is the thing we want to like query for. Okay. So in this use effect, let's just try grabbing. Hold on, where are you missing? Okay, in here. I think it was an H3. Let's just call it an H2. Do we get what we think after that? We do. Okay. So for each one of these elements, right, we're getting to an H2 is... that actually the thing we're looking for? It isn't. Okay, so one big part of that is it needs to be an href that we can link to. So we got to change the way that's rendering. And we definitely have like a doc heading component in Vexilla that we might be able to bring over into here. And yeah, I'm good. How about you, Dramati? What you up to? Alright, so we don't care about that. Closed. The Will It Blend plugin, we don't care about that either. So I may want to pop up the Vexilla source code, but we could just build this from scratch. We are getting all of those. What we end up needing to do is we need to take the anchor that we're assigning to it, which should be an ID. So we don't see that ID either. You like the theme? Yeah, that's fine. Themes are meaningless. Let's go down to a different section, maybe. And this is where methods kick in. Okay. Those also don't have IDs. We do see IDs for those, though. Okay. And we definitely don't want to listen for the H3s, but yeah, the H2s need to have their ID attached to them. And yeah, we need to make sure that we have a link associated with these top level. Sure. Because yeah, if we click this, it does take us to that. So the usage ID is there somewhere. I just have it in a different place. Ah, so we want it on the section. That's right, because we want the padding for it. So really we just want an A tag inside of the label of a method. Totally fine. Got it. Makes sense to me. So yeah, all of this anchor stuff. Now we're gonna have to create those anchor, or create the scroll spy elsewhere. We see ID anchor here, and then over in method copy, we need to pass that anchor through. But that's actually in how we yeah, okay, so method copy. We're not passing that prop through at the moment, but we can. However, I think it's in how we're generating the markdown. So if we go look at the mark doc that got generated, it's up in content. This is the big, no, hold on. This is the big thing going on here. And yep, there it is. How do we make it a link to itself? And I think we just need to create a component for it. Yep. All right. We're getting there. So then we're just going to have like method header. Here, we don't even need to create an interface. It's just going to be props without children. Oh, and hold on. Oh, it's props without ref, I guess, is the one I wanted. It takes in anchor and time. We return an H2. That's definitely not what we're looking for. Interesting. Nice try auto-completing there. Tab 9. Alright, so we create this method header. What we'll do is just structure this. And title. So title is then put into there, but we want to put an A tag around it. We're gonna need to style it, I think. Maybe not. And we'll hard code some of this for now, just to fiddle with it. Right, so the API.mdoc file is actually being generated from our, like, in our content stuff. Right, like this endpoints.mdoc, totally generated. So any changes we make to here are fully temporary. When we see method copy right here, this is, and maybe this is method copy header, but we can just do method header. We're gonna need to define the component first. Anchor is what we got here. Now, hold on. We called it... What was the name of the section? Accounts. All right, so we'll do that. That's going to fail still because we don't have it in our... not the nodes, but the tags. Here we go. Method header, anchor, and title. We could even do the title as children, if we cared. I think that just complicates things, though. I think making it a prop is worthwhile. Doesn't seem to have an autocomplete for that, which is fine. Oh, I definitely need to reply to the keyboard sponsor. I'm gonna have a keyboard sponsor. I can't say who yet, but I'll have to disclose it eventually, right? And it's just for free product. I'm not getting like paid for it, but still. Keyboards can get real expensive real quick. Yeah. Yeah, at some point, I really want to start kind of trying to do it the way Theo does. Like, build up like a 6-month sponsorship kind of thing. See what that entails, though, right? Like, what the expectation is, what the value of it is. How much do you think 1,000 impressions a day are worth? Especially to like a curated audience, right? Not just like spam ad stuff. And what's up, talent? Damn, we are definitely getting into fall time. I feel like slight twinges a little bit. Of like the cluster headaches. I haven't had them really bad for a long time. So you're thinking like $100 a day is what like 1,000 impressions would be worth? Okay. And I stream 5 days a week. Actually, the impressions are closer to 1,500. No, so this wouldn't be for the keyboard company. This would be just for like sponsors in general. Now, the keyboard company, I'll just accept the free gear for like a year. Yeah, I'm asking like more just like, you know, product companies, especially ones that I'd want to use. Right? Like, definitely haven't talked to them whatsoever, but theoretically, if I were using Unkey for Waltr while I'm building it, is there value to that? You know, and 1,500 impressions of, you know, me showcasing that I'm sponsored per day. It'd be like $8,000 a week-ish. 75 hundo. Or, no. I can count. No, it would be 75 hundo. Yep. So 7,500 impressions a week. Technically, you know, extrapolate that to a month. How much per month would a company be interested in doing that for? I don't know. And if it is $100 a day, that's pretty solid. 75 Honda. There you go. I mean, those are different impressions, I think. Right? Live stream impressions are different from YouTube impressions. I would expect maybe if they wanted to do like an ad bit at the start of a video, that would be in like an individually purchased thing, in my opinion. Maybe. No, I feel like 100 is at least like reasonable. If I can negotiate higher, that'd be cool. But the idea would be they pay me on a monthly rate for a contract of 6 months. If we consider $2,000 a month per sponsor reasonable, that could be huge. Now I'd bet probably 1,000 a month would probably be more likely. But how many sponsors could I convince? If I could make that happen, I could get rent paid. That would be really cool, right? Like, if I got 3 sponsors, that's my rent covered. If we could negotiate something like that. So I don't know. I need to hit like better numbers, like Prime style numbers, then, right? Then we're really expensive. There's almost more value to being like a niche that still gets like interested people because it's cheaper for them. Yeah, I think that would be worthwhile. Yeah, license giveaways. Yep, totally. Yeah, again, like, you'd have to think about what that value actually is. Any stream that bases their growth off of giveaways has to continue doing giveaways. So I don't consider that sustainable. Like, I do plan on doing some giveaways for game devs in the category, if they'll allow me. Oh, absolutely. And that's how Theo has his audience on Twitch, for sure. Yeah. I need to do more YouTube videos. I do YouTube videos. I'm just slacking. That's all. I had planned on, like, bumping it up, but now that I work as a developer advocate and content is my main goal there, it's a little harder to, like, push myself, you know? But I do need to start doing my own personal YouTube videos again. And I've got a big old list of stuff I can make content on. I just have to record it and then edit it. Shorts are a massive thing too, and I've been recording my news crawl. I just need to go and edit and pull shorts out of that. Like, that's where it gets tricky. And I am definitely not at a point where I can afford to pay an editor to do that stuff for me. So really, I'm gonna have to start gaming less. Like, still be on gaming stream, but I'd be, like, doing my own editing stuff. Yeah, he also has, like, really interesting content too, which is what helps. But yeah, I need to do the shorts thing, the YouTube thing, like all that. Get a mod to do it, like Algo Bro. Ethically, I don't feel great about that. I'd want to at least try and get some, like, profit share going. Like, maybe I could convince someone to do it just for AdSense revenue, right? Like, all of the AdSense money that the YouTube generates, it's all theirs. As it grows, they grow. Maybe we set, like, a cap of $100,000 a year, which we'll never hit, you know? But that could be worthwhile. If you consider, and here's something I push back on. Theo made a post recently about how he is, like, negative $2,800 over the past 6 months or something like that from investing in paying editors and researchers and other stuff, I guess. I don't know the logistics of it personally. I would question if he's lumping how much money he makes from Twitch into his revenue, because I don't think it's fair to only consider his YouTube revenue, because his Twitch wouldn't be what it is without his YouTube, right? Like, instead, you need to, like, do your content creation revenue of all the platforms you release to. And then at that point, I'm willing to bet he's not in the hole. Leads into upload thing is massive, but dude, his Twitch money, he's got several hundred subs, right? I feel like he hit, like, 1,500 at one point. That's huge. I would bet that his number is closer to 500, right? Without, like, a big push, but I don't know. I don't know his numbers. Last stream, it was at 1.4K. Okay, then you know better than I do. So at 1.4K, he's pulling in $3,000 just from YouTube subs. And that doesn't even consider, like, bits and ad revenue. Ad revenue is going to be maybe only a couple $100. Okay, Twitch tracker's a bit fuzzy. It's slightly off. It's hard to consider that accurate. But yeah, you know, if he said he's at 1,400, or he's got some tracker, like, Twitch-based, then yeah. Like, that's huge. He's making $3,000 a month just from subs for streaming once a week. That's not bad. So I would definitely, like, I would push back and say that all of that needs to be, like, lumped in with the revenue from YouTube as well, because it's a knock-on effect. But yeah, like basically his tweet was pretty much just saying like YouTubers don't make a lot of money from AdSense until you're hitting like million views per video type stuff. And even then, like look at Linus Tech Tips. I'm still willing to bet that the amount of revenue they generate is more from sponsors than AdSense. Nah, because channel growth is only something that is able to be counted once you've realized a gain from it, right? Like, so channel growth is more of like an investment, and you can only realize that investment when you've monetized it in some way. So yeah, I would consider channel growth more like capital gains, to where it's not real until you pull it out. Yeah, like I think most YouTubers make more money from sponsors than they do from AdSense because it's just a scale thing. But I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Yeah, no sponsors, no channel. Yep. Now, granted, there is like a level of what's the term for it? Lifestyle growth or whatever, right? 26% from AdSense that's massive, actually. And I think a big thing to recognize is that it's not the term, oh man. Like, so the idea is like, as you make more money, your expenses increase too, proportionally. And that is like lifestyle creep or whatever. Preventing lifestyle creep is one of the easiest ways to actually grow wealth. You know, you'll see it. People making $100,000 a year, they drive a shitty car and their rent is cheap. The moment they make $300,000 a year, they move into a bigger, nicer apartment. They get a nicer car. They keep like, you know, like they eat out more. Like that lifestyle creep is actually the biggest hindrance to them, you know, growing their wealth. So avoiding lifestyle creep is really important. As a big example, when I was a snowboard bum, I remember one year doing my taxes, I made $12,000 in 1 year. And I wasn't like dying, but I was living in my van, living at my parents' house during the spring and the fall. Or actually not even spring, just during the fall. And then there was like employee housing that I kind of like finagled for free. So yeah, like 1 year I was making $12,000 per year, but snowboarding 150 days a year. That was awesome. That was a really good time. Yeah, exactly, right? So you're able to collect more of that 120K as profit rather than spending it on lifestyle creep, which I think is really interesting. The US is crazy expensive, for sure. But you can still live cheaply. The problem is, like, I couldn't do it now because I have lifestyle creep. As a software developer, I need consistent internet. I need consistent power. As a streamer, I need, like, nice internet. So yeah, I've definitely experienced lifestyle creep as a software dev, for sure. And yeah, part of the problem is like, you know, before, like this is, we're talking like 2007 type era, right? Back then, I didn't need broadband internet. Now I do. And that actually really changes which places I could actually live. I need close access to snowboarding. I need broadband internet. That actually right there dictates the floor of rent. Like the floor of rent that I would pay somewhere gets crazy. So hold on. Here's the thing. Can you actually use Starlink as a streamer? I think Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, has tried streaming via Starlink, and it's not the best experience yet. So I would need Starlink band, like, speeds to be higher. Like, I bet you could make it work, but it's not great. And stream would go down as it's changing changing satellites and stuff. It is getting better. So yeah, eventually it might be great. So T-Mobile would actually be a good option. That's a good point. I'd have to look at their like coverage maps, but that might totally change things. That's a good point. It's not the speed that's the issue, it's the latency that's the problem. For streaming, yeah, I could see that being a problem too. Honestly, latency would just mean for like a delayed stream, so it might not be that big a deal. But then reacting to chat would be tougher. But yeah, T-Mobile would be a major option. Yeah, good call. Here's the thing. I'm here in Redmond, and I couldn't get the T-Mobile internet. What the hell? Like, I'm in, like, downtown Redmond, Washington, and I couldn't get the T-Mobile internet. That is so strange to me. $200 megabit fiber. That's insane. Oh, that's weird. That is super weird. Fiber can do so much better. But yeah, it's based on like their pipeline rather than like the connection to your house, right? No, and I get you. I'm not talking shit. Yeah, that's crazy. But okay, method header we have defined here. Where's that endpoint? Yeah, so here we just need to self-close this tag. Undefined tag method header. But it is defined. I might need to restart the server. All right, so we do see accounts rendered here. We don't see the ID on it, though. Really? Oh, I went to the wrong spot. Ah, and then that's where this part happens. But we do see that it's a link. Okay, so I just messed up the header that goes there. Create account. 50 to 250? That's not bad, actually. Yeah, no. Like, yeah, if you're a dev that doesn't need, like, a streamer connection, yeah, that sounds amazing. If I weren't so addicted to streaming, yeah, I could live out of a van and do the Starlink thing, you know? Yep. Exactly. Yep. Oh, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Was that not obvious? I am totally addicted to streaming. Like, duh. Right? Like, come on. Oh, Prevan lives in another country, but yeah, they could totally like travel the US if they wanted. 5 days a week, you know, I take 2 days off. I am live on gaming 7 days a week. Yeah. Again. Like, damn, man. Yeah. It's too much. But I like it too much. Alright, so the big thing is we are not styling this the way that I want it. If we go look at nodes, we should be able to see what classes we're applying to headers, and yeah. I think you'd be surprised. So we're gonna have to do the margin bottom thing. The MB8 doesn't seem to be kicking in. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, it's because I did that. What if we do it here? It is, it's 210. He just shouted it out today. It's officially higher than the highest one in Thor's stream. I think his highest, he said, was somewhere around like 180. Could be close to 190. He streams a lot, but he had to miss some days because of the streamer awards. That's how you do it. You just don't win any awards. Boom, nailed it. with this one little trick. Mm-hmm. Congrats, I guess. Touche, touche. Yep. Truly a pioneer in the field. All right, so let's go to the script that generates these things for us. So yeah, I just hard-coded the title for the section in the endpoints.mdoc file, but we actually have a script that generates this stuff. So generate API docs right here. So as we generate the method markdown, time for bed? Yeah, no worries. Yep, have a good night, Prevan. We'll see you again soon. Boom. Method anchor equals, yep. Method copy, method summary, and yeah. All right, so that's what we end up doing here. Method header, title is equal to that. And then anchor method anchor is equal to that. All right, so we do that part, and we should be able to rerun our script for it. I'm not going to remember what that command is. Generate docs API. I like how that log is still in there. I could probably remove it. We'll see. But if we then do pnpm dev again, and this is where we might have to like fine tune some of the padding stuff again or something. We'll see. We'll see. Seems like the mustache is getting thicker. I really need like the soul patch to get thicker. All right, like this thing. They're super gross. Goatee could be way thicker. Mustache is already, like, not bad, though. Back in my snowboard days, there were dudes that were, like, trying to grow out their mustache. They were, like, you know, like, 21, like, whatever. Could still grow out a better one than I could at the time. And I was older. But to thicken it up, they would actually use eyeliner. They would actually use eyeliner to thicken up their mustache or make it appear thicker. I will not resort to that. That sounds so gross. Me and Algo Bro have the same beard growth. Yeah, I don't shave my cheeks. Like, this is, like, fully natural. Is he growing his out? I haven't checked his stream for a while. And yeah, Krasner, are you still out there? I feel like I remembered asking you, but just in case. Did you want to join our fantasy football league? You might have said that you have too many going. I think that was last time we chatted, but I just want to double check. Oh, he shaves his frequently? Got it. Yeah, no, this is like 3 months. No, this is like a month and a half. I've done just some like trimming. So yeah, it takes me forever to grow facial hair. Depending on how much you like or dislike having facial hair, that's either a blessing or a curse. I personally dislike having it, but I also dislike having to like still shave every day. No, I definitely have some Scandinavian. I think the biggest is like German though. Well, it depends on the side of the family. I've also got like Irish and Scottish, and like I'm a European mutt. I don't know. Very heavy German from my mom's side. Very heavy, like Irish Scottish type stuff from my dad's side. But then all sorts of other, like, just European mutt. I've never done a, what is it, 23andMe or whatever? Helped out while going out underage? Ah, touche. Oh, I am going to need some more water. Yeah, we can hold off on that. Let me just pour some tea into it. All right, so yeah, this rendering. Did we rebuild? Those should be links now. That endpoints.mdoc file didn't get updated. We see method header right there. Title and that are in the right order. Oh, no, so we're good there. This is a different thing. So that's for like a section. Okay. So we got to look at how that is getting rendered too. if I go look at Waltr here, and create account here, was this the H2 or the H3? It is an H2 still. Okay, so we've just got an H2 that we're generating somewhere else. And we don't see that anywhere now. Where are we doing H2 stuff? Files to include, that would be app/web new. Okay. We see method header, frequently asked questions section. Nope, so that isn't it. And, oh, that was it. Yeah, it wouldn't have been an H2, it would have been one of these. So it's tag. Got it. Okay, so tag here. I think I want to do the same thing, where this becomes method header. Yeah, this becomes method header. And yeah, anyone out here do like Sapabap or Salesforce Apex stuff? I really, really want to chat with you about like how you use Git. And you can get a free like gift card. Probably like $50 for your time. Because we just need to like figure out how to like make content for those people. This is a TypeScript file, but we are building out MarkDoc, which is a flavor of Markdown similar to MDX, but you define your tags in more of like a shortcode syntax rather than requiring docs people to have to write, React component syntax. So it's theoretically a little bit easier for content people, right? People that might not be developers, but they do understand shortcodes from WordPress, right? I do all sorts of languages. For this project, it's mostly TypeScript, though. I will possibly be doing some Rust or some other code for like the money calculation stuff. We haven't even gotten to like refactoring that yet, though. So method header, I think is fine here still, but yeah, let's do this part. And then here, anchor is that whole thing. Your company uses SAP for sure, but you couldn't name one person or even a team. That's fine. Okay, that works. If you do end up chatting with someone that does do that stuff, I'd love for you to like try and get us in contact, but no stress, like no big deal. All right, so I do need to rerun that scripts TS file. And I do need to go pee. Sorry, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Alright, I am back. Can I just point out how much I love that it's like cold in Washington? Oh, it's so good here right now. It's so good here right now. It's like just slightly chilly, like my feetsies are just a little bit like cold. You know, like yeah, I love it. Oh, this is the best. This is the best. I hate Washington summers. I might be the only person. Like, it's basically hoodie weather, but I'm like letting myself get cold. It's just because like I've missed it. Uh-oh. Yep, that would be it. I forgot to close the tag. Yeah, what's everyone up to? Anything fun? What up, doe? A deer? A female deer? Okay, so... yeah, we've got it in there a bit. We can get to the sections we care about. The styling looks like we intended it. Sorry for the burps. What we want to start doing is expanding out these sections as we go through it. And that's where we end up getting back to our markdoc layout file here. So wait, what do you mean by interactivity? Like, so if you look at the docs over here, as you scroll, sections on the page open up. That's what we're trying to do, and highlighting which section you're on as you get to it. That's the functionality that we're trying to recreate, because we're no longer able to do it in the exact same way, because we're not using Next.js, so like some of that like logic has to be moved to where we're doing it. All right, see how nice that is on the left there, though? That's what we're trying to recreate. And we had to, like, add a bunch of logic to indicate which one of these sections we're at, but we're already better off because clicking these sections doesn't do anything. So if you wanted to link someone to it, yeah, we're, like, getting there as you scroll to it, sure. It's still not ideal. Right, if we do click a section, it takes us there. But I would also like to have, I mean, we need to make this work in a way that is not just JavaScript. Now, these parts being opened up, that will be JavaScript. But if someone wanted to get this link, we shouldn't rely on the intersection observer updating the hash and the URL. If JavaScript doesn't load for some reason, they should be able to click this and get a link that they can pass to someone. And that's the main gist. So that level of like accessibility and like cross compatibility based upon maybe a bad internet connection, or maybe they're using link or some command line like browser. People like that exist, right? If URL updating is not an option, it's not an option for people that don't have that JavaScript load. So we can update the URL as we scroll to a section. But it's also possible that, you know, that doesn't load. And how do you handle that? So that's the part we're working on. Yeah, no worries. Let me double check over here again. Yeah, those sections even highlight when we're there. Yeah, so that's the move. I want that interactivity to be there if JavaScript does load, and we do want to update what we get to as we scroll to it. And maybe that's the first step there. I have seen Alpine.js. We're not using that. We're using React for all of our like interactive stuff. And writing an intersection observer is not hard. We just have to move the logic where we're doing it. So as a point, if we look at this method content, we actually have this like intersection observer stuff set up. But because of the way MarkDoc is bringing in these components, this logic never runs. There might be some ways we could work around that by using like an Astro wrapper component, but it turns out that actually broke rendering in a major way. So that's a non-starter. So basically, we need to take all this logic and just port it over. And it's really simple logic. So I could even just take this and our options and pull it over. It is web dev magic, totally. Yeah, let me just grab all of this logic. I'm curious where we're even defining entries here. But I think we're good. Yeah, we'll take what we got there and we will port it over to our MarkDoc layout component here. So here at the top level, we're generating endpoint groups, endpoints. That is a separate thing because we want to do it here in this part. So what we're doing here, yeah, let's just pull out the entire use effect. We do end up needing some of the state. I don't think section ref is something we need yet. So anchor here is something we need to extract. And let me double check some of the docs for intersection observer again. Observer.observe. Ah, yes. So entry here is an intersection observer entry. I don't know if we need that part. So having observer as state might not even make sense. Now anchor here, I don't think we need that. And all this is going to do is set the anchor as we scroll to it. And then we're going to like set current hash. I don't even think we need that log anymore. We are listening to current hash, and that will cause re-renders. But that part should be fine. Then I need to log what entries even is. And yeah, we got a good crowd here today. What's everyone up to? How y'all doing? So really, our query would go here. And I'm not so sure about this part. We'll just wait on that logic. But for this, we can do const headings is equal to, and then this is document dot query selector. And this is mark doc root. And hold on, I need more music. Sorry. That's one of the most important parts of this stream, isn't it? We can go super crunchy. Lukash. Super crunchy. All right, so document.querySelector. Can we do a for each? Oh, query selector all. And then this is, let's just say H2. We might want to use like a better ID. Wait, what object is possibly null? Document? That'd be super weird. That autocomplete was actually correct, and we could have used it. Oh my god, but we got an error. And if we look at the error, and we broke everything. All right, so as we go to console here, clear what we got. And as we scroll, we do see stuff get logged. Entries, nice. That would be an intersection observer entry. At 0, we can see is intersecting. Yep, we see the target. Perfect. Okay. And then from there, we want to do something like this. So anchor is equal to entries 0. If anchored and you know what? No. We're doing this wrong. Anchor is actually per entry. So then in here, we just need to grab what anchor actually is per entry. Anchor is document.query selector. Oh, and instead of document, now we can do entry.target.query selector. And this is the A tag. Dot get attribute href dot replace that with empty string, and we should be good. Ooh, and what is the error we're getting? Cannot read properties null or of null. So if we don't have a target, and then if we don't have an anchor, we just skip it. I think the red squiggle is just our dev machine being really slow. And oh my god, it just worked. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. I know, the no backseating is kind of bullshit. No, I'm actually fine with backseating as long as people don't overdo it. So no, you're totally fine, man. Like, yeah, if you want to comment, go for it. That's fine. We used to have a lot of people, like, backseating in a really negative way, and the quick fix was just to add that tag and then be strict about it, but nah, I think we're fine. So, how you doing there, Sprez? What you up to? So we're close. We're not, like, done, but we do see that as we scroll to these sections, stuff updates. One thing we don't see is these getting documented that way. So that's something I need to do separately to make sure that those are also part of the mark doc root, and that they also have like an A tag underneath. Anchors? What is this? 1998? I mean, if you want to link to a section within a page, you gotta do it. And I know you're just kidding. But I just want to point out, like, for good documentation, individual sections of a page need to be linkable. And anchors are the way to do that. right? Use the platform. But yeah, how's it going, Sprez? What you up to? I'm pretty sure you're brand new to the channel. Awesome. Welcome. Happy to have you. What you'll find is when I'm doing something like a docs page or other things, like even for a dashboard, I try and use the platform when I can, right? So links should be links, right? You should be able to link to specific parts of the page. All of these things are just really nice user experience things, and they're part of like user affordances as well. And affordances are important. For anyone out there who doesn't know what I mean with the term affordance, there's a very easy example. Yeah, no worries. Hey, I mean, the bird is the word. Obviously, Fendi. Mama ooh mau mau, mama ooh mau mau. But, hold on. Affordance is door image, right? So an affordance is actually really simple, right? A flat plate affords only pushing, which means that, yeah, you're not going to pull that door. But a bar handle could actually be used for pushing or pulling. So then you run into some of the use cases where you might have to label the door with a push or a pull thing because some company wanted to save a bunch of money on mass production, right? So using the wrong handle for the wrong kind of door really, really messes up user expectations and user experience. If you see a bar, you know it's a push. You don't necessarily know which side you got to push from. So the word affordance is something to really be aware of when it comes to how users expect to use something. And it needs to work the way that it should work intuitively, right? Like this is a massive user experience flaw. A push with a pull handle like that is a terrible experience. Ornithology, that's the study of birds, isn't it? Are you bringing bird law into this? You might have meant orthogonal. Or Kinslayer, you're making a reference that I just didn't get, which you're really good at. Like, you've had a bunch of references that I didn't get immediately. That's a solid one. I might not know what that's from. Does sound like you're leading into, like, bird law. Oh, lucky there's that Family Guy. Yeah, see, I might not have that quote. Do I have any good UX resources for general principles such as affordances? I would say, you know, there are going to be people that disagree because this is the internet, but I really like the NN group, right? The Nielsen Norman group. They are one of the, like, premier places to learn about user experience and affordances and, like, how those things work. And really, like, they even do, like, case studies and, like, they do all sorts of, like, training and, like, awesomeness. Like, NN group is really good. I'm not saying every single thing they say should be taken as, like, verbatim, like they're the source of truth, but they put more work into understanding UX than pretty much any other organization I know of. Now, that said, I typically don't go here looking for, like, learning. I will simply use them as a reference for other stuff. Oh, and is that a bird is the word reference? Okay, I get it now. All right, the bread knows the reference, and now I see how it's, like, related to the bird is the word. Got it. Haven't you heard about the bird? Where do I go to get inspired? I don't look for inspiration. I try and do things in an intuitive way. And then inspiration doesn't matter. Now, I'm not a designer, though. So keep that in mind. Like, designers need places to go. I guess Dribble? Or, I don't know. There's like, places. I don't know where designers go to get inspired. Are there any designers out there that know? Because I'm the wrong person to ask. I pretty much don't like doing anything novel. Because I'm not a good enough designer to make that good. Instead, I want to take someone else's good ideas and recreate them. Which is why, when you look at these docks, kind of feels like the Stripe docks, doesn't it? There's a reason for that. I ripped off the Stripe docks. Like, duh. What were you thinking I was going to do? No, I'm going to look at the thing that's the best in the business, and I'm going to do it. Pinterest is another one. Yeah. Pinterest, Dribble. I guess Behance I haven't used before or seen much of, but also a thing. But yeah, like, I took this entire thing, right? Good artists are inspired, great artists steal. Yeah, and I forget who actually coined that. I thought it was Warhol for the longest time, but I think it's actually a Picasso quote. I have, like, always attributed it wrongly to Warhol. I think Warhol simply embodied that statement more than anyone else. But yeah, it is a Picasso quote. Yeah, exactly, Aruka, for sure. But yeah, I love the discussions here. Like, again, I am fully addicted to streaming. I love this stuff. Just chatting about all this, like, working on my side projects. We don't have any that are, like, massively successful yet, but that's just a matter of time, isn't it? Look at it this way. You guys might feel like you distract me from time to time. I can just ignore you. You know what I can't ignore? The impulse to go play a video game when no one's watching. So stream keeps me on task more than I would keep myself on task otherwise. I would probably be playing Madden right now. Or some other game. So, yes, stream does distract people. But if you're streaming about web dev, you can't just hop over to some game. Oh, absolutely, Aruka. I think we're, like, really far from that point, though. But yes, I will absolutely do a product hunt, Hacker News, and Reddit launch. Yeah, for sure. Yep, 1000%. We need to prove out this idea with actual, like, business users or, like, my own products. I have other things that I want to consume it with before I, like, do a really big launch. New to it all, but wonder if it can be used as an accountability tool. Like, yeah, literally. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Here's the best way to phrase that, Sprez. And I can show you. I have a Trello board full of project ideas, right? Stuff I should do for YouTube, stuff I could do as, like, sponsored stream content, presentation ideas, open source goes deep. The short list isn't that much of a short list anymore. The ideas tab goes deep. Like, all of these, business viable goes deep. These are just, like, I have ideas, man. I got these ideas. I didn't do any of them before I started streaming. And, like, within the first month or two of starting streaming, I built out, like, 3 of the ideas that I'd been noodling on in the background of my brain. Like, back before Bandcamp had a legitimate search, I built my own, like, Bandcamp search tool. right? Their search now is pretty solid, right? So like synthwave, right? You can like combine multiple things. It's still not perfect, but yeah, music tagged with synthwave, and you can add other tags too, like retrowave or darkwave or vaporwave or whatever. They didn't have this back in 2018. I made my own tool to aggregate tags and find albums that like overlapped properly, because synthwave is too broad. Luckily, they improved their search, but it was a thing I'd been noodling on for years before I actually started streaming and had to come up with a product to make, or a project to work on. I think streaming is one of the best things I ever did for my own like developer growth, because I built things that I never would have built otherwise. I would have like pigeonholed myself into some like a very narrow use case as a front-end dev, not being able to do like really like cool, interesting back-end stuff, like what I'm doing to build out these docs that you see. This documentation, I'm not editing an OpenAPI spec by hand. No, I have metadata for the back-end endpoints that is actually like type checked and awesome, and then I build out the OpenAPI spec from the metadata on each individual endpoint. And then I run that endpoint through I run the OpenAPI spec through Dread.js to validate that this thing even works against the backend that I've created. So I'm like fully validating and vetting my own API while building out the documentation for it, all programmatically from the metadata around it. Would I have ever done this as a front-end lead at some company? Hell no. I'd probably be building docs from an OpenAPI spec that is edited by the other people on the team by hand, because they don't care. They're just going to update the doc. And then it's going to be out of date. It's not even going to like validate using Dread.js. Like there's so many things that, yeah, I've worked on teams where they don't give a shit. Oh, hey, you know that thing that you're like, you know, you posted to the Slack about it not working? Yeah, I updated the doc, but I didn't actually ship the endpoint yet. That's happened. I updated the endpoint, but I didn't update the doc yet. That happens way more. And as the front-end lead, I don't have any say into how the back-end people update the doc that I have to consume. I just got to deal with it. Meanwhile, instead, I can learn more about it. I can be better about it. I can maybe create a cool blog post or YouTube video about it. Oh, there you go. That's like a reference to that RV movie or whatever, right? With Jason Sudeikis and what's her name, right? Like, wait, you guys are dealing with docs or whatever, right? That's a good point. I would say, though, for a lot of like junior devs, open source is a hard thing to get into. Because as a junior, you need someone to help teach you about the code base you want to contribute to. How do you do that, right? So, like, it's really tough. I think in a lot of cases, I agree with Theo as well, like, open source is not the right thing for junior devs. Because there's so much extra stuff around it that it takes so much more effort, and it's more discouraging at that point, too. I think really successful open source projects would actually benefit hugely from like an office hours for junior people to get into the project, right? Like things like that. You're building a better drop zone upload component for upload thing, but you're not junior. Yeah, no, I totally get that. And are you like contributing that back? Here's the thing. I like Theo at this point. There was a time where I wouldn't answer that question the same way. And I think he'd be okay with that, right? Because people learn about each other as time goes on. I'm actually a big fan of Mark. Theo's cool. Mark is awesome. And Mark is his, like, CTO. Like, personally, I resonate with Mark more than I do Theo. But I think I get along with both, you know. I like Theo as a person now. Took me a while to warm up to that. I also kind of keep people at a distance a lot of the time. People on stream totally know that, right? Like new chatters. Yeah, I totally I keep new chatters at a distance for sure. And I need to be better about it. Yeah, Mark is awesome. Maybe Blades, and I apologize, but it's just something I do, right? So, yeah, my bad. I take a while to warm up to people. I am the documentation. There you go, Aline. Yeah, no, there are totally people at a company like that, for sure, man. No, Blades, like, I don't want to discourage you from chatting. So, I'm sorry about that if you ever felt discouraged from chatting. I take a while to warm up to people. And, yeah, that's on me. So, sorry about that. If you ever felt unwelcome, that's a me problem, not a you problem. The more you chat, the more you hang out, the easier it is to, like, welcome you into the circle. What do I think about C++? It's fine, like, right, cute. I'll just say cute. Without any context, that question has no meaning. No, don't consider, like, levels, like, nah, man. I'm still figuring stuff out, too. Don't worry about that. Light up. Yeah, for sure. Hold on, we even have a meme about it. Right? When you see it get replaced. Yeah, that's Edward Furlong. I have definitely gotten the Edward Furlong thing, like, all my life. So, appreciate that. No worries. But hold on. Yeah. So, if you have a more specific question about the C++ stuff, I can answer that. But cute, like, I don't know, man. If you don't have anything specific you're asking, I can't answer anything about it, because those vague questions are just no good. And I would simply say, when you want to get information from someone, asking specific questions is always going to get you better answers than asking vague questions. If someone can just simply say, it's nice, and boom, they've answered your question, you asked a bad question. Right? So I think that's a big thing. You'll never see a good interviewer, such as, Barbara Walters might be a terrible person, but she's good at getting information from people. Good interviewers ask questions that you can't simply hand wave away. So, yes, and I know you're not trying to be a good interviewer, but you are trying to get answers to your questions. You can ask better questions to get better answers. So hold on, let me double check. I don't want to miss too many questions. And yeah, light up, for sure. So yeah, this is weird. You're sure you've seen vids of me on YouTube? It depends, stream reviews. I've definitely been in some ads for GetKraken, because I work at GetKraken as a developer advocate, and they've totally played some ads. I've also done, like, a video for Highlight.io about, like, what is OpenTelemetry. That's their best performing video ever, which I'm really proud of. I make my own videos, but I'm slacking on that, so that's my bad. And Blades, now, like, you have something built into your OS that's probably doing all you need it to do. Oh, it was like old broadcasts. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I stream a lot. I stream 5 days a week, so there's a lot of broadcasts. I'm surprised that you've seen the broadcasts, actually, stream reviews. I wasn't aware that, like, those got promoted in any way. Huh. That's awesome. Did you like and subscribe? Wink. I'm just having fun. Like, you don't have to. Like, I don't care. I mean, the more the better, but like, yeah, no pressure. Yeah, no worries. Happy to have you here. Hell yeah. I do need to make more, like, proper YouTube content, right? Because the VODs are only so entertaining. Like, how many people are going to watch 5 hours of someone ranting and then slowly coding? Very few people is that, like, the thing that's up their alley, you know? I get it. It's fine. Here on Twitch, definitely more so. Over on YouTube, definitely less so. Wait, the 2.5K views one? Wait, really? I don't even know which one that is. Shit. Wait, really? No way. I think you're bullshitting me. I think you're bullshitting me. Really? All right, hold on. Let me go look. That's actually blowing my mind a bit. Whoa, you're not wrong. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's crazy, man. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Holy shit, dude. What? It was just one of my live streams. Just from 2 weeks ago. There are 4 views on it in the last 48 hours even. What the fuck? Oh my god, no way. Yeah, YouTube promoted the hell out of it, dude. What? Yeah, hold on, I can grab the link. It was just this stream. Hold on, I can paste it to chat, I swear. There we go. Yeah, for some reason that one went off. Did I rant about something? The answer is yes. Who knows what I ranted about? I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. Hell no. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, oh, that's super cool. Yeah, thanks, Stream Reviews, for even letting me know. I don't look at that shit. All right. Huh. Dude, that's super cool, man. Like, thank you for pointing that out. I had no idea. 66 watch hours from that stream. Wow, dude. Yeah, I mean, thank you so much for pointing that out. Hey, what's up, Blades? Yeah. People that watch over on the YouTube, y'all are really helping me out. You know that, right? I'm trying to get those watch hours up. That shit's hard. Because I want to hit that 4K. How many watch hours are we at right now for the past year? 3705, and we're like hovering at that value, which is kind of a bummer. But yeah, instead, could I just actually release like videos instead of just live streaming? That would be the move. It would be better that way. But yeah, welcome Stream Reviews. Thank you, man. Dude. I'm totally gonna chug the rest of this and pour another whiskey, obviously. Duh. All right, so yeah, what's everyone up to? You guys having a good day? Yeah, duh. So I pour the whiskey to here, and then I pour water to the rest, and that's it. That cork pull was like FX stock audio. Nice, yeah, like, yep, that was a good cork pull. I need to start selling cork pulls. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I could totally make oh man, I could make like a soundbite pack for like the Unity store of just whiskey cork pulls. You're a fucking genius. Dude, Sprez, oh my god. How do you fit through doors with a brain that big? You gotta like angle it funny or something? I'm really curious about that. Yeah, Ayub, stuff it down with brown. Damn right. Oh, garage lift doors. Ah, touche. Right. You still gotta actually like bend down to do the lift, and then your like head so sideways that like, man, your neck is thick, isn't it? Right? Like Henry Rollins neck going on. Yeah? You totally got a Henry Rollins neck, don't you? F1 driver neck. Touche. Henry Rollins, his neck is thicker than his head. I don't know if you've ever noticed that. Okay, old Henry Rollins, no. Young Henry Rollins, totally. If I could have like a lunch or a dinner with one person alive, it would probably be Henry Rollins, actually. I'm not even kidding. Like, dude, could you imagine the stories he could tell? Like, the conversation? Like, I could talk to him about software dev, and he would actually have, like, something meaningful to say. Even though he's not even, like, in it. Like, he doesn't even know. Like, he's just that, like, thoughtful of a human being. Like, yeah. Breakfast now? I mean, whiskey for breakfast on a Sunday sounds amazing, doesn't it? That sounds like a good Sunday to me. It only happens when I'm on vacation. But that sounds like a good Sunday. But yeah, no. Enjoy your breakfast. Hold up. Foodie stream in disguise. What are you making for breakfast? Something good and fun or something like quick and easy? I assume you're not doing a proper like UK cook-up or something? Where you got the beans and the bacon and the 10 other things that go in it. Toast and eggs? No, that sounds great. Hell yeah. No, that sounds delicious. I'm actually fascinated with the, like you cut a hole in your toast and put the egg in that. Right? And then cook it that way. That sounds amazing. I've always wanted to do that. I just don't have a good skillet. Like you know, big old like thing to do that on. I'd have to do it inside of like a cast iron. Beans at breakfast is a little weird to me as well. There was a study recently published that Ken Wheeler hyped up where it said that like saturated fat helps combat the liver damage that alcohol does. And I forgot to actually respond to it, but does that almost like make sense when you think about the fact that like really like heavy saturated fat food is the best for a hangover? That's actually brilliant. I never even thought about that connection, but yeah, your liver will be happy about the saturated fat attaching to the alcohol in your system versus your liver having to deal with it directly, right? That's kind of crazy. I didn't even think about that. Kind of genius. So yeah, like the fattiest foods are the best hangover cure, and they're actually the best for you versus the alcohol that it would like impact your system for. So saturated fat is a thing. Yeah, what about the heart though? Here's the thing. People who drink a lot, their heart isn't the issue. Normally. It's their liver. You'll hit some kind of equilibrium where, yeah, they're both being harmed the same, but more harm is done to the liver than to the heart. I think there's like some way of measuring that. I don't know. But yeah, like saturated fat for the heart. Saturated fat is different from cholesterol. And cholesterol is actually what causes blockages in your heart. So they are different things, technically. Does saturated fat always lead to higher cholesterol? I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. I haven't seen studies that point that out. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But I think it's, you know, something to consider. That's my entire point there, Sprez. I just need to consume more saturated fat tonight, and then bam, this whiskey is like null and void. That's just science. So I agree with that to a point there, Raviko. I'm not a doctor. This is not financial and health advice. I'll outlive us all? I doubt that one. Oh my god, like, no, I totally doubt that one. I snowboard still. Like, nah, dude. The chances of me hitting my head on a tree stump or a fucking rock or something are pretty high still. Right? The stats are against me. I still snowboard. Which means I am massively impacting my longevity statistics-wise. I don't wear a helmet. You say that, but I actually had like a close friend who died from hitting their head on a rock that was buried just below snow cover. Because they like hit a cliff, landed, and then maybe fell, and then like ragdolled, and they hit their head during that ragdoll process, and totally just dead. That doesn't sound like a great way to go. It does sound like pretty like painless. Like, yeah, you hit your head and you're done. Ah, cool. That's nicer, but still not a good way to go. Just saying. Like, I totally know someone who died that way. I gotcha. So, hold on. Sprez, you're brand new to stream. Are you not aware that I used to, like, get free gear? I'm not saying I'm good, but I am better than a lot. So much so that I would totally challenge any tech-related snowboarder to a game of horse, or snow, technically. I will absolutely challenge Kent C. Dodds, or my gold medal around my neck? No, I don't have a gold medal. Hell no. I never went to Olympics or even X Games. Like, I'm not that good. Hell no. I did have a friend that went to X Games. She kills it. But also, I'm better than her. But also, like, the gender divide is totally a thing. I'd play her in a game of horse any day of the week, but it's just not fair. Yeah, I spent my entire 20s as a snowboard bum. Like, I lived in my van during my summers at Mount Hood. Hold on, we're gonna watch it. Take it easy. Math and Magics. Here we go. This is my sponsor me video from 17 years ago. And damn, the Jibbin video has gotten like 5K. That's crazy. So yeah, this is my sponsor me video. I got better than this. Keep that in mind too. This is the first year I got free gear, and it was like halfway through the year. Now, keep in mind, this is 17 years old, and do we think it needs more JPEG? Yeah, a little bit. Needs more JPEG. So yeah, I totally went and rode like Windells during the summer before they became the ski camp after like High Cascade bought them. My knees are actually pretty good. Yeah, my knees are pretty damn solid. My shoulder is fucked, but my knees are pretty good. Like, I could do any of this jibbing stuff, right? The rail and like box stuff. With like a little bit of like getting back into the mode, I could do any of the like jibbing tricks for sure. The jump stuff, I'd have to really work myself back up to. Shattered his leg. Dude, I had a friend who did something similar. They like went off a cliff in the powder and came down on like a downed tree that was covered and just destroyed their knee from it. That jump I would probably never hit again. But dude, anything under 30 feet, yeah, I could chuck. I don't mind. I'll do a 30-footer again. That drop, probably never going to do it again. That's fine. Because it was so fucking fat to flat. That, probably never do it again. That's fine. That one was actually chill. I'd totally do that one. That was actually super chill. But yeah, anyway, I got free gear for years, right? Sponsored snowboarder, never a paycheck, but free gear. And that's a level a lot of snowboarders will never get to. Oh, thank you, Heiner. Yeah, I appreciate that. Now, best time of my life. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I did that during my 20s and then became a dev at like the age of 30. And I'm 40 now. The bad mustache doesn't necessarily like make that obvious. I'm 40 now. Like, I'm old as shit. Like, you know. In snowboarder years, I'm basically 120. Oh, there you go, Robert Tables. Yeah, touche, right? I could totally do that, but also be like, ooh, the hospital has really good Salisbury steak on Fridays. Just get the extra buttered rolls. Yeah, totally. I've broken both my collarbones. My shoulder dislocates. I've never been to a hospital for any of that shit. Because I was a snowboard bum when it happened, and I couldn't afford that shit. Ugh. Hell no. Hell no. Dude, collarbones are so fragile. Broke a few ribs. Ooh, I definitely have like the false rib problem where like if I ride half pipe and I slip out to my back just right, one of these ribs like jars itself loose again and it fucking sucks. And I mean like the false ribs, like the bottom guys. Dude, those fucking things, they suck, man. If you're an assassin, you target collarbones. If I ever get in like a street fight, I am totally hammer fisting someone's collarbone. They're gonna think they dodged my fist. No, I was aiming for your collarbone, not your face. You actually just moved out of the way and opened up your collarbone. So yeah, just saying, don't get in a street fight with me unless you want to get a broken collarbone. Because I will absolutely be hammer fisting the fuck out of that shit. It only takes like 15 pounds of pressure in the middle of a collarbone to break it. Because they're actually fibrous. Some people think hollow. They're not hollow. They're fibrous. So they don't actually have marrow inside of them. There's like a weird like honeycomb on the inside of it. For the most part, collarbones are made to be broken. Like, that's actually like an evolutionary thing. The fact that they don't have marrow makes them quicker to heal as well. Like, 100%, like, collarbones were made to be broken. When you say, how did you not break a collarbone? I bet you got an AC separation though, right? AC separation is the shoulder impact hitting you, right? Like, boom, straight into the shoulder, and your collarbone connecting to the shoulder going like, oh, here goes the shoulder, like jamming in, and then like the collarbone's like, I'll just step out of the way real quick, but that stretches like the ligaments around it. And then your AC separation is like the collarbone like separating from that like joint, because it's really maintained by just the cartilage around it. AC separation is super fucking easy to have happen. I've done it numerous times. I've never needed surgery for it. I have had friends that did need surgery because their AC separation was like more than like an inch or two. Like more than an inch of an AC separation and you should get surgery. Less than an inch of separation and nah, just let it heal. It'll set. It'll be fine. Similar goes for when you break your collarbone. When you break your collarbone, the most common version of a broken collarbone is you break it in the middle, it breaks and then separates back and overlaps. If that overlap is more than a centimeter, they would recommend surgery to fix it. If it's less than a centimeter, just let it heal. Yeah, so Sprez, what you're getting at is in rugby, they actually have rules against like the upper body like checks. Like you're gonna actually get like a card if you do an upper body check on somebody versus like doing like the lower body tackle. Right? There are rules against it. No, there's actually rules from what I've read. I don't know for sure. I've never played. But I'm pretty sure there are rules against upper body checks. Yeah, so the thing about rugby versus football is rugby is such like a longer like instance, right? Plays go longer. Whereas football, it's like you're only active for like 15 seconds. You know? It's like a 15-second play. And that's it, like, you know, the play's over, whatever, right? So there's like a major like incentive to the quick acceleration, fast hit mentality. Whereas rugby, you're actually like more incentivized towards like cardio and being able to like play longer. Yeah. So like the single play intensity is higher, for sure. In football, you do have pads, but the pads are actually like a false signal, you know? Just like in snowboarding. Wear a helmet all you want. If you need a helmet, wear a helmet. Go for it. But you know what helmets don't prevent? Concussions. They don't. They totally fucking don't. You know that, right? Because a concussion is your brain going from movement to stopped. And a helmet doesn't stop that in any way. Helmets don't prevent concussions, but people think they do, and it makes them more like willing to do things that would cause a concussion in general anyway. Again, please do wear your helmet if you think it's worthwhile, but cracking your skull open is what helmets prevent. Helmets do not prevent concussions. The minor cases where you might crack your skull open, snowboarding, sure, yeah, wear a helmet to prevent that. I totally get it. Just do that. But if we're being totally honest, nah, man, helmets don't prevent concussions. And that is like the #1 thing. Like, you're not going to crack your skull snowboarding unless you run headfirst into a tree. Or you crack your head on a handrail, right? Or on like a rail in the park. All of these things can be prevented via like other things, though. It's your instinct to throw your arms up? Boom, you can just absorb that. Absorb it to your arm, man. And you're good to go. Ooh, I have seen those caps. I wondered what the fuck they were, dude. Yeah, Dr. Cuddly. No, I've totally seen those on, like, cards in Madden, where someone's wearing that during practice, right? Where it's, like, the big old, like, impact helmet with, like, a bunch of, like, shit, like, poking out, like a weird fucking pineapple, right? Like, pineapple chunk helmet. Yeah, no, seems cool, man. For sure. No, I totally get that. Honestly, though, like, does it actually absorb that? Because, again, right? Jumping off a building. It's not that the building and the height is a problem. It's the going from moving to stopped. That's the thing that kills you. You can jump off the biggest building in the world, and if the thing you're landing in can absorb the impact and slow you down quick enough, then you're good to go. No, that sounds awesome, but yeah, that, like, helmet-to-helmet impact is actually kind of rare, isn't it? Very similar. Yeah, for sure. Right? No matter what, the problem is going from moving to stopped. That's the thing that kills you. It's not the drop. Right? It's the extreme deceleration. The extreme deceleration is what kills people. Skydiver wisdom. Ooh, touche. Touche. Alright, so yeah, we're ranting, we're chatting. Let's actually dig back into what we're doing. We got at least 45 minutes before I gotta hop over to gaming stream with Algo and Acorn. Who here is coming from Algo's stream? Is he done already, or is he still going? Looks to me like he finished up, but I could be wrong. Can we recognize that he absolutely avoids rating me at this point? I think it's fine, but it's still a thing, right? I'm not going to challenge him on it. He's just never going when I finish streaming. If we look at the numbers, I have absolutely rated him more recently than he has rated me. But at the end of the day, I get it. I totally get it. It's a thing. I'm an asshole. That's on me. He is still friendly. We're going to be playing games tonight. As long as he's around still, actually. He pulled out last time. And if he pulls out, Acorn pulls out. And then, yeah, we're just playing whatever game we want. Whatever. The cork pull sounds are triggering. I mean, they do what they do, you know. Robert Tables, you got another kid on the way, don't you? All right, so we got to figure out why these titles are not doing what they need, and I believe it's because we're actually making those things happen otherwise. So hold up, right? Endpoint groups map. We do some stuff. We see endpoints and topics as like part of the sidebar. I don't see that as part of the main thing. Endpoints.mdoc, and we go to the very top. Let's make it happen. So we see accounts. Oh, we don't see the other stuff, which means, yeah, method header is not happening. Oh. Plot thickens. Okay, so these endpoints, or not endpoints, but like sections for introduction, authentication, common errors, those are not part of our crawl. Why? Because they don't have an A tag embedded in them. Okay. It is still within the mobile docs content markdoc root. That H2 should be getting recognized, but we don't have an A tag for it, and that's where we just got to figure out the A tag that we add. All right, so that makes sense to me. Just got to figure that part out, but I got to pee. Ooh, buddy, I got to pee. I broke the seal, so give me a second. But yeah, we got to figure out where this H2 introduction tag is happening, and then we can like annotate it and add like an A href underneath it. But I gotta pee. BRB. Ooh, good sound effect for having to go pee. Wah, 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 wah. Like, could be better, right? Alrighty. So, yeah, Stoner keeps coding. Yeah, Stoner keeps coding. But what we're seeing is the fact that some of these sections are not created the same way. And that's an issue. In endpoints.doc or mdoc, nah, we're good. Introduction here. That's a big part of it. Okay. So this ends up needing to be method header and then title. Introduction, anchor, introduction, if we do that, we see that section, and then yeah, authentication and common errors need the same treatment. That is actually so easy. Yeah, so authentication here. Nope. No big deal. We just do that. Bam. Authentication. If I could spell. All right, so there we go. Method header, and then errors. I don't know if that's actually the case, but we'll see how it renders. Fuck it, why not? Wait, really? No. Introduction. We're on authentication. No, we... Authentication. Ooh, the scroll doesn't get us. All right, so there's something off about this part. Sudo, how you doing? What you up to? What were you up to on stream? Yeah, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. You were learning Scala. Ooh, okay. That's huge. Interesting. So what about Scala? And the fact that it integrates with the JVM, like, yeah, like microservice-wise, that could be huge. A company I recently chatted with, like an engineer, not recently, this is like 4 years ago. LegalZoom. I believe LegalZoom uses Scala in like a major way. So what did you learn about Scala? Do you want to share? Like anything you want to do? Weather Channel is a big Scala shop too. Interesting. I didn't know that. Pagination, parsing arrays. That's fine. Like, dude, don't talk yourself down. Like, learning something new with a cool company is awesome. And Credit Karma is also a Scala shop. Yeah, Scala is actually huge. I don't think people realize how like influential and like how many big companies are using Scala. Just because they're on the JVM doesn't mean that Java's the only thing they can do. Like, Scala is massive. Like, Scala is huge. For sure. If you want to work for a company like that, yeah, learn some Scala. It's been an interesting experience. I've never done any Scala myself. Let me point that out. I am familiar with like functional programming, and Scala is a functional language on top of the JVM. Right? I get it. But also, it's still like super cool. Right? If you are stuck with the JVM for like business reasons, Scala still makes a shitload of sense. For sure. Have you done any Kotlin before? Because Kotlin is also a JVM language that is totally worth learning. Hadoop environments. Yeah, Hadoop feels like a made-up word. Getting a friend through university. No, I totally get it there, Sydney. For sure. Like, totally get it. I would say Kotlin is definitely a language to check out, too. It was the name of someone's child's toy elephant. You're right, I've heard that story and I forgot about it. Good call there, Sprez. Thank you. Yeah, Hadoop's a made-up word, but you know what? Fuck it. Alright, so this part here, though. Why are we not getting this listened to? We do see authentication, and the word make it through. Man, everything is working about how we're trying to do some of this stuff, like even the error stuff. Oh no, the error stuff fails too. Shit. Alright. So the biggest problem is that like introduction works, but then authentication and errors do not work. God, we are so close. I'm really happy with the progress we made today. We got our monospace font working thanks to a very smart developer that pointed out that I was doing the wrong thing. Like, it should have been like plugin name, or sorry, font name variable. Yeah, I fucked that one up. That's on me. Thank you to that dev. I'd have to go like look at the history and figure out who to actually thank. But yeah, as we like open these things up, this is actually getting really good. We just have like this top level part that's no good, right? Like that link should be good, but we're getting like common errors as the link instead of like the link we care about. So that's a bit tougher. That part's a bit tougher. Like, how and why is it failing? I don't know, man. It just is. That's the tougher bit. No, I'm not a lead anymore. I used to be. I am currently a developer advocate, and the goal of the role I am playing is content creation. I have been a lead while streaming, for sure, but I am not currently one. Am I capable? Yes. Is that my job? No. And honestly, I just want a job that allows me to stream. Is my eventual goal to be working on open source content live here on stream? And like my goal is to like stream from like 9 a.m. until like 1 p.m. live content dev for a product? That would be the dream. And then I can do my own shit on my own time. That would be the fucking dream. But nah, haven't found that yet. We'll see. We'll see. My dream would be to do dev on a stream, publicly like sourced about the thing, hyping up the thing I'm building on. That way y'all are like more aware, and the more people that see it, the better, right? Like that's totally like marketing by building, right? Build in public style. Company I'm at is not that yet, but I might be able to convince them. But it'll take some effort. It'll take like a thing. Yeah, no, I wish your dream comes true as well, but just remember, like, the more you, like, progress as a dev, the more your job is based upon interactions with other people. Right? Like, IC is nice, but yeah, if you want to actually grow into a staff or, you know, principal dev type of role, no, your entire, like, job is based upon interacting with other teams. Like, interaction is, like, the core metric. Are you improving other teams around you? Like, all that shit. You're just too shy? Nah. Shyness is a learned trait. You can move beyond being shy. You can totally do that. I believe in you. I think you can. How you do so, that's up to you. I can't dictate that. But yeah, like, shyness is a learned trait. Not something that is, like, natural to humans. We all want to chat with people. We all want to be, like, visible. That's a human thing. Like, I don't believe that you are actually, like, shy by nature. You're shy by circumstance. Like, someone made you feel shy at one point, and you just opted into that, right? Right? You don't have to dox it. People naturally want to share what they're doing. At some point, someone made you feel bad about that, and that's why you're shy now. Maybe it was ages ago and it's not even related to dev. Maybe it's actually related to how you've done dev before, like whatever. But people want to share and chat with other people that are interested in a major like case. So being shy is a learned trait. It's not a natural trait. At that point, recognize the things that made you shy and work around them. Again, I don't have the answers for you. All I can do is like back up the thing you've probably been thinking the whole time, right? Are you shy because you're shy, or are you shy because you've been burned? You're shy because you've been burned. Like, more often than not. Like, some people are just shy naturally. Are you them? Or have you simply been burned and that made you shy? You're like, so Light Up is saying that they're shy because they've been burnt. At the end of the day, you can be burnt no matter what you do. Shyness doesn't even matter anymore, right? It's just the thing you're doing that burns you. And normally that's because someone else is being a dick about it. Shyness is a learned trait. It is not inherent. Human beings in general want to have other human beings recognize what they do. So at the end of the day, recognize what made you shy and work around it. I don't have a direct answer for you. I can't tell you exactly what you got to do. There you go, Sprez. Like, that's the best thing they should hear, and I should have said that already. You've already been hired as a lead. Like, dude, people believe in you already. Take that belief and run with it, man. Yeah, no worries, Light Up, for sure. And again, like, we didn't solve anything for you. We might have helped you unblock yourself, but we're not going to unblock you. Like, no, that's a you problem that you have to solve. And hopefully we said some things that help you figure that out. But again, I just want to emphasize, like, none of this stuff is something that we can just say and it's problem solved. You have to work through that. And I think you've got the ammunition to arm yourself against yourself. And that's huge, man. That is huge. That's like a massive thing. We are our own worst enemy. And every once in a while, I kick the living shit out of me. Yes, did I totally borrow that lyric from a song? The song is totally fucking right. I am my own worst enemy, and every now and then, I kick the living shit out of me. That song is lit. Yeah, the band that made it is named Lit. Come on, take it easy. Like, memes. But still, like, yeah. In most cases, we are our own worst enemy. Be better than that, and you win. It's so easy, right? Be better than your worst self. What happened to Lit? They collected their check and moved on with their life. Yeah, don't feel bad for them. They made money, man. They made late 90s music money. That is so much better than like 2000s money or 2010s money? Or even like, oh god, the worst, like 2020s money for music? Yeah, dude, like 2020s music makes like dozens of dollars. They made late 90s music money. They're fucking set, dude. They are totally done. They don't have to do shit. And they can just keep collecting them royalties, man. So just saying, like, yeah. They made their late 90s, like, music money. We don't need to hear anything from them. They're set, dude. They are set. Now we're having a good old day. I do need to go, like, raid somebody because I gotta eat some food, I gotta do my thing, and then hop in some gaming with Algo Bro and Acorn. Lit, Buck Cherry, and Butch Walker. Holy shit, like, all that together makes me know that when you wake up in the morning, your knees hurt, right? Yeah, like, totally, dude. Totally, yeah. Lit and Buck Cherry? Oh my god. Yeah, your knees hurt the minute you fucking walk out of bed. My knees don't hurt when I walk out of bed, but my shoulders do. So, you know, like, you know, each person's joints are different. My knees are fine, man. I can totally go snowboard tomorrow and totally be fine. Okay? Like, I can do tricks still. My knees are the best part of me. My shoulders, the worst. But I can recognize that that is not the common case. Anyone my age, their knees are their worst enemy. And every now and then, their knees kick the ever-living shit out of them. That's just science. Duh. Alright, we're late enough in stream. Do we play something, like, fun instead of just, like, the generic shit? Hold on, let's listen to some Dom Palambi game night stuff. Let's do it. They're mixed a little low. I don't know. I actually know the dude that owns the copyright for this shit. So if he wants to be a dick about it, that's fine. But he's fucking awesome and he streams here on Twitch. Hold on. Let's do this part. Dom Palambi. I think it's Dom Palambi music. I'm gonna have to like Google it real quick. Dom Palambi music. No, I totally had it. Like, super good dude. He's a very legitimate human being that makes awesome music where they, like, cover game music live. Like, dude, such a cool dude. I think, hopefully I'll see him at TwitchCon. He won't be here for PAX West because it would have to come out of his pocket. I get it. I get it. But yeah, please go give Dom Palombi a follow. He's one of those like drummer streamers who kills it on his own stream. But he also has like a band that he plays stuff at like PAX West and whatever, right? Like super cool. I'm so like just chuffed, and that's like a major like UK term. I am chuffed on the fact that I totally met this dude. And he was super chill. Super fucking chill, man. Like a legitimate dude. Right? Like, I'm a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. This dude's a legitimate dude. So yeah, give his channel a follow. You'll like it. You'll be a fan too. And then we can all be fans together. Anyway, have I lost my steam? Like, what am I even doing? I don't even know. I just want to go grab some, like, shit food from KFC at this point. Because I don't feel like cooking. And I want something more than just salad shit. Let's double check. Like, what do I need to do for the docs here? Like, for some reason, authentication, which we actually saw a little bit of a highlight for. We scroll up to it, but we don't see it, like, afterwards. And then, like, the errors part is also a problem. Holy shit, that bass line? Oh my god, that's like a real bassist fucking slap popping that shit. Slap at a bass, right? Obviously. Slap at a bass. God, we're so close on what we've done so far, like, but no, I'm like blowing it on these other bits. No anchor! How dare we? Yeah, so that's a thing. Okay. All right, so we see entries and anchor not being there is a problem. So we get a problem there. Like, there's something I'm doing wrong. Dude, the docks are looking really fucking good. We just gotta solve, like, this upper, like, topic problem. Dude, all this is looking so good. I'm really, really proud of, like, the progress we made. Ah, this is all looking so fucking good right now. But, yeah, this, like, the topics part. Nah, ain't right, man. All right, so hold on. I'm not trying to be a dick, but when I do listen to this stuff, like, I'm not a big fan of jazz. Too many unnecessary notes. Yeah, that's an Always Sunny quote, for sure. But it does apply. Like, you know, you can be a fan or not. Too many unnecessary notes. I'm actually still a fan, but I love that quote. Alright, so here's the thing. We should go raid somebody. Who do we go raid? Because, yeah, I got food to eat, man. Oh, shit. I'm looking at, like, tweets and replies to tweets. Nah, Jamin's the man. Jamin's the man. Yeah, super good dude. But who do we go raid? Who's even streaming right now? I'm thinking about getting some KFC for sure. Damn it, Light Up! You know me too well! Like, how dare you? But you're totally fucking right. Yeah, I'll probably just walk out to the KFC nearby and just get that. Yeah, I'll probably do the KFC thing. Is it healthy? Is it the right way to go? No, none of that. But better than cooking that shit myself? Touche, touche. Nah, you're right. They're like, dude, Sprez, like, I take way worse offense in way worse, like, contexts. I have not had a chance to raid Trash Puppy in ages, so we go raid Trash Puppy, right? They're 9 hours into their stream. They have a trolley thing on their stream. Ask them about their dick. Please don't. I'll actually judge every single person that says that. Like, I don't care. Don't take the bait. Like, no, Trash Puppy is Trash Puppy. Like, don't be a dick about it. And don't ask about a dick. Because that's just worse. Like, don't be a terrible human being. Even if they're prompting you to do so, it's bait. Like, you know, just don't take the bait. I don't even know. Like, I don't even care. Like, are they trans? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't give a fucking shit. They are who they are. That's more important than caring about if they're trans or not. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. Now, maybe that's offensive. No, like, I think instead, like, I don't fucking care. If you're trans or not, I don't give a shit. Some people might take that offensively. I just don't give a shit. Like, I don't care. Like, just be a human being. Be someone worth chatting with. You solve that problem? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. Like, just be someone worth chatting with. It's so easy. Just be someone worth actually talking to. The shit behind that, I don't fucking care. I really do not care. And I don't even know, like, is Trash Puppy trans? I didn't even realize. Are they? Fuck it. Who knows? Like, whatever. They are, they aren't. I don't give a shit. Doesn't affect the way I think about them whatsoever. Am I a little surprised? Maybe. But that surprise is not worth shit. Like, yeah, like, I didn't know. Cool. The fact that I didn't know, like, I just didn't know. We're gonna go raid Trash Puppy. They're going late. They kill it, and I have not had a chance to raid them in ages. But again, please do not make your comments in their stream about this shit. I don't fucking know, and who cares? Like, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't change your opinion about someone. It really shouldn't. Sorry, I got burps to burp, but ignore my burps. God, I got the burps though. We got there. I typed it right. Yeah, no, I totally got the burps. Ignore the burps. The burps are like meaningless. So we're gonna go say hi to Trash Puppy. Their thing on screen is to ask them about their dicks. I would say that's just bait. Don't take the bait. Just don't take the bait. It was a good... Oh, dude, it was a good stream. We had a great stream. Yeah, Sprez, light up. We had a great stream. Yeah, I got the hiccups. At the moment, I'd have to, like, plug my ears and shit, like, to counteract the hiccups. Ignore the hiccups. We're good. We had a great stream. We did a lot of, like, progress. Dude, shit is, like, scrollable, but not, like, fully done. On Monday, we fixed that, right? Bam, bam, boom. Science. So, yeah, let's go say hi and raid Trash Puppy. People on YouTube and Algora, good night. See you guys again soon.